gold. Hello everyone, hello YouTube. Hope you are very well today. I hope you've had a lovely weekend. Not much happened this end, it's fine. I'll tell you what, YouTube, I'm just going to get straight into it. Okay. What's going on?
10, 9, 8,
fine.
7,
Good.
6,
Yeah.
5,
All right.
4, 3,
Yeah.
2,
Here we go.
1.
No, there's no zhuzh today. In fact, yesterday, my Saturday, I didn't touch my computer because my cat was missing and I was too sad to do anything other than lie on the sofa and wander around shouting her name. And on just yesterday, I didn't even turn so my computer's actually been off for all weekend, which I don't think has ever happened. But there we go. So no zhuzh for you today. Let's have a look at what's going on. Where were we? Where were we? Oh, hang on. I've literally got the missions written down here, haven't I? Here we go. All right, yes. Kerbal mission number 1. Build a space plane. Yeah. That's what we were doing. We'd just researched the Rapier engines, hadn't we? Maybe we can get the Rapierist engines if we research a little bit more. I've got to stop making rape jokes. It's no one, you know. It's not 2007. Satellites to Joule. Oh yes, we've got to deploy 5 satellites to the Joule system, which is, I think that's on our alarm clock, isn't it? Yes, that sets off in 77 days. That's right. And number 3 is explore Gilly. Now that's the Adamant 2, if I'm not very much mistaken. Oh yes. So on Friday, we explored Gilly, didn't we? And Bill. Oh, and Bill, yeah. Bill with his bloody... Bill's on the moon with his rover that we delivered that he then rolled. We've got to unroll that rover somehow, yes. Yeah, we went to Gilly and Titop Kerman is currently... God, I thought we'd got her back on board. Titop Kerman is currently orbiting Gilly herself, separate from her ship. I thought we'd got her back on board again. So she looks all right, but she spent the whole weekend on her EVA. There we go. That's nice, isn't it? There's Eve in the background. She spent all weekend doing her EVA, going round and round the moon. So we need the Adamant to... Where is it? There we go. The Adamant 2. There we go. So the Adamant 2 and Titop are both circling Gilly, and she needs to get back in that ship so they can get back to Kerbin and deliver the science. I believe we've got an alarm clock for that too somewhere. Yes, here we go. That's 21 days. So we've got that as well. If there's no particular objection, I could either do this or build a space plane. I'm feeling a bit space planey at the moment, so I'll do that. Unless anyone desperately wants me to rescue Titop. You know. Hey, look, I'm here to serve you. Although I would like payment, please. Okay, so space... But yes, Jeb has been testing a lot of planes, not all of them successfully. That's right. So the latest iteration of the paper aeroplane, we replaced the 2 engines with the Rapier engines. Easy.
An ology?
An ology? Yes, there we go. But it wasn't enough to get this bugger moving at any appreciable speed. Sorry, I'm just doing some adjustments. So right. So there's two things. Firstly, we've got these completely superfluous engines here. We don't need these. I did sort of little rocket engines so that when we were in orbit, I'd be able to deorbit ourselves. The Rapier engines perform that function themselves, so we did not need those completely pointless additions. What I would like is some sort of reaction wheel would be good. Let's worry about that later. So what I was thinking is, since this seems to be underpowered, why don't I add... Well, I was going to add 2 engines. What about... I was going to make it a 4 engine. I wonder, could we get away? Just here's an idea. Here's an idea. Could I get away with... Hang on, has this got rocket fuel in it? Oh, yes, it does need a bit of rocket fuel, doesn't it? Let me just deconstruct this. Replace that with this. Yes, the fact that Captain Hastings from Poirot played on the theme tune to Rainbow is a good one. It's true as well. But if you ever want a thrill and delight... Why is this weirdly misaligned? What the hell is that about? How come I've put this on and it's ever so slightly not aligned properly? Very strange. Very strange indeed. There we go. All right, so if I put that there and then put this on the back, then put the wings on, then put the engines on. 1, 2, 3. Then put the wings on. Okay. And then put the tail on. And I think we only need 1 tail, don't we? DuckTales, woo, there we go. It's not very pretty, is it? Oh, Poirot is perfectly... Oh, it's good, isn't it? But it's comfort television. You know where you are with a Poirot. There we go. Okay. So, I've extended a bit. No, I'm not. I'm not a big fan. Poirot's my favourite. I'm not a fan of Miss Marple. Yeah, much more of a... I'm much more of a Sherlock Holmes. I was quite a precocious... So this is me scratching my flea bites live on Twitch. Oh, you bastards. I was quite a precocious child. I really got into, as a lot of kids did, apparently. I got into Sherlock Holmes when the Jeremy Brett ITV series was on. I've got a complete Sherlock Holmes here somewhere, which is the reason why, not me personally, but in the Jeremy Brett Sherlock Holmes, which is correctly considered to be the definitive version, in the TV version, Holmes kicks cocaine, he buries his cocaine pipe symbolically in the second series and is no longer a cocaine addict because Jeremy Brett had so many kids my age, funnily enough, as in my age then, coming up to him and telling him how much they love Sherlock Holmes. He was worried that Sherlock Holmes being a big old crackhead was a bad example. So Holmes is less of a crackhead on the TV than he is. But anyway, I really got into reading those Strand magazine Sherlock Holmes stories when I was about 8. So I've never. He's the detective of my heart. Someone said that Sherlock Holmes is the most famous fictional character ever created. That's probably right, isn't it? Sherlock Holmes himself is more identifiable than anyone else. The silhouette helps, the deerstalker and the pipe, which neither of which he wore nor smoked, probably is the most identifiable. It's certainly had also the most kind of. Aren't there like 3 or 4 completely different Sherlock Holmes projects going around at the moment? Jesus, I was thinking of Jesus, but do you know what, Henmania? I'm going to rock your world here. I think Jesus did exist, but he wasn't the Son of God. I know. You heard it here first. I know. It's such original. So I reckon he was a guy who went around, said a lot of nice things, and got persecuted, and then after his death, they made him more divine than he was. I know. It's probably the first time you've ever heard that opinion, and you should think on. Enjoyed the Mr. enough. Oh, I suppose Columbo. Who do I prefer, Sherlock Holmes or Columbo? Right at this moment, I would watch a Columbo. Right at this moment, I would watch the Columbo where Patrick McGoohan is the... well, obviously any of the Patrick McGoohan ones, including the last series of Columbo. Is it the ABC series of Columbo, where he's the funeral director who... doesn't he... Something to do with diamonds. Brilliant memory. Anyway, I would watch the Columbo where Patrick McGoohan is the commandant of the correctional facility, where he stuffed up the cannon to murder one of the kids. That's the one I'd watch right this second if I could, but I can't. The best we can do is Noel Edmonds. I really am wittering. Let's just get on with this, shall we? Okay, so we've now got 3 engines. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we've got... I'll tell you what, I'm going to move these parachutes to the cockpit, because a couple of times...
10,
Hey!
9, 8, 7.
Not ready for that yet. I've put the parachutes on the cockpit, because we've had Jeb's had a few near misses where the cockpit has flown off, and he could have done with those, so we'll do that. Right, so we've got 3 engines and a little bit more fuel than before. That's good. Now, I'm just going to attach an action to these engines. Oh, yes, the abort button. Let's make the abort button... switch mode. There we go. And that's the case. Okay, so when I hit the abort button... So what it is about these engines, they suck in air and they only consume liquid fuel while they're below about 20,000 metres. Once they get above 20,000 metres, they switch to rocket fuel and become rocket engines. Now, I've not got very much rocket fuel on this craft. I've probably not got enough. But since we're just testing it, I might as well... I might as well see if we run out of fuel or not. Okay. So I'm just putting some control... I know it's not very pretty. I'm just putting some control thingies on this. I think it might make it a bit more manoeuvrable. Okay, let's have a look at my centre of gravity. How are we doing? That's all right, actually. That's all right. Okay, so Jeb, what's this? This is the Paper Aeroplane 5. All right, Jeb, again, untested, but, well, that's what a test pilot is. Shall we see, Jeb, if we can get this into space?
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Yet.
Space!
Okay. So, I'm not quite expecting this to work, but I'm interested to see what happens with our fuel. I suspect I'm going to have to swap out a liquid fuel module for a rocket fuel module. Hello, Ajax Ibrahim again. I hope you've had a fantastic weekend. Lovely to see you again. Still trying to get a space plane into space. I've added an extra engine, so let's see. It does look has got a big fat arse, hasn't it? Oh God, look, that's not straight. All right, let's get my. Let me just straighten up that tail. Yes, I've got a plane with a big fat arse, and we're going to try and drag that fat arse into a nice low orbit. But it does help if the components are put on straight. Okay. Is everything else all right? Okay, let's save and redeploy. And we've got Jeb on board. Jeb's a professional. All is well. Oh, I probably should have done I can't be bothered. I was going to say I probably should have some sort of cockpit ejection mechanism so that if the thing does need to, if he does need to eject, then he can. Oh, well. What it'll do is that'll just add more weight, and life is cheaper than replacement space plane parts. Okay, Jeb. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what would be appropriate, Jeb. Some sort of countdown.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Always an anticlimax. Maybe I should get Mr. Democracy Manifest, just get him shouting, "Take your hands off my penis" when it hits 0 or something. It needs something, doesn't it? It needs something. Anyway, let's see if this thing can even take off with its big fat arse. I like the cockpit view. That puts things into too much fucking perspective, doesn't it? Shall we see if we can take off in cockpit view? Oh, here we go. Rotate. Oh, we're up. Christ. Okay, retracting gear. And we are heading up. We're heading up and we're accelerating. Wow, right, yes, that third engine has made a big difference. Great. So we are ascending at nearly a 45-degree angle and accelerating. So I guess I'm going to keep at this angle. While we're accelerating, I'll keep it at this angle then. It's exciting. This is performing better than I expected. 450 metres per second, 480, 500, 530. So if I level this out now, so we've got a maximum apoapsis of about, oh I see, 11,000. And now we can really... Is this flaming out already? It is flaming out already. I bet we don't have enough air intake. Air intake deprived. Yes, we don't have enough. Okay, my engines are failing. It's going to be another... we're going to scrub it again, Jeb. Oh, Christ. Okay, yeah, we needed more air intake. That is evident. Yeah. It looks good, doesn't it? Yeah, but... All right. We need more air intakes. Well, just another one, I should think. We've only got one at the moment, so... let's have a look. Where's our air intake? Here it is. Should we just double it up? So it looks like that. Yep, that looks nice. Let's get this on brand. Lovely. All right, let's try again.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
So that worked well, didn't it? So basically, get it off the runway, point it at 45 degrees, and then once we're over 10,000 metres, fly it horizontally, and let's see how much horizontal. What I want to do is I want to use the air-based engines because rocket fuel is heavy and I should have done a countdown. The countdown no one enjoys. I want to use the the liquid fuel-based engines for as long as possible because we've got a lot more liquid fuel on board than we have rocket fuel. The rocket fuel really, well, that's for space, obviously. So getting as much speed as possible while within the atmosphere is the name of the game. Right, this is going up to 200 metres per second, so I take it we can rotate at 200, yeah. So I should hope. And let's get our nose pointing up. Okay. Woof, that is a vertiginous climb indeed. I'm not keen on these. Maybe lower the thrust upon levelling off. Yeah, let's have a look. I'm not keen on... These are big old ugly air intakes, aren't they? These should probably go... Maybe I could put them down here a bit. They're a bit prominent at the front. That is a more aesthetic consideration there. Okay, so this is a nice climb. Also, I believe I'm right in saying that these engines don't work brilliantly at a low altitude. So getting up fairly high will make them work more efficiently. I believe, that's what I believe in my head. Anyway, that's what the voices are telling me. Why have we lost? We've lost a bit of control here. Okay. So if we level off... I'll keep it at full throttle for now. Oh, there we go. Now we're moving. 650, 700, 800 metres per second. And are we flaming out again? Flaming out again! Intake air deprived. Have we got to get more... Interesting. So we still need more air for these engines. Okay. All right, I can do that. I can do that. You want more air? You got more air. Okay, so what did I say I was going to do with these? Let's ditch these. Let's go for whatever's gonna work. Okay. Aerodynamics, yeah. So if I go for cost, what's the most expensive? High altitude, less air. Yeah, so we need more. Ooh, I like I do like the cone intake, but haven't really got anywhere to stick it, sadly. Oh, unless I... Let's have a look. Let me have a quick look at these statistics. Intake area, 0.75 square metres. What's this? 0.74 square metres. Oh, I see. I see. Well, I could put... I mean, this is the thing. I could put some nacelles. Engine pre-cooler. See, I could put a nacelle on the wings for the air. But if I'm going to do that, would I not be better off? I thought we'd be better off. What have I done?
You do think, Christ, what
have I done?
At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
Oh, I smirked again. I must stop smirking. Or doesn't that look lovely? So if I adjusted these, oh God. What if I did this? Bring these in as close as we can, yeah. Yeah, something like that. And then I could add on these shock cones, which I'm rather keen on. And why don't I also intake air 2, intake air 2, intake air 5. Okay, great. That is exactly what I want then. Okay. Now, what if I then put the Rapier engines here, remove this, remove this, remove this, and just put this here? Maybe after... I'll tell you what, shall I just bung one more rocket fuel nodule on there? Because I was pretty certain that was going to run out. So something like that. And it's not quite straight, is it? Let's have a look. Something like that. In that area. Now, what is that? Oh, have we got a tail? Okay, what if we have two tails, just like this? Quite like that. That's all right, isn't it? Okay. All right, and we can get rid of this now. Okay. What I might do is I'm just going to keep these new bits white, because at least then we can see what's new that way. And then once they've bedded in, we'll give them a lick of paint. Also, this gold paint isn't cheap. Okay. And if I put more air intake odds and sods, yeah, like here and here. And here. Okay. Looking interesting. Okay. And our centre of gravity, what's happening there then? Yeah, we're a little bit off now. So if I adjust these wings, take these broken wings. Yeah, that is better. And then if I adjust... Oh, okay. We'll worry about that at another point. Okay. Something like that, yeah. Should we give that a go? Oh, I didn't save it. Whoops. Okay, here we go again, Jeb. I mean, it's all very promising, this. Hello, Gruppen. I hope you're very, very good. Wasn't your stag do this weekend, was it? Oh. Is it in a few weeks' time? Hope you're looking forward to it. Friday. Oh, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Handcuffed naked to a lamppost. Friday till Tuesday. Oh, right. Shut up, liver. Hopefully, yeah. If you're spared. Okay, so here's our 3 engines. Let's see if we can get this to take off. Is it me or is it a bit more sluggish than before? Okay. 80. So what, we rotate at about 200, don't we? 110, 120, 130, 150, 160, 70, 80. We're going off the runway and rotate. Rotate. Woohoo! All right, gear up. Let's point this bugger up at a nice steep angle. And here we go. So we are accelerating and climbing. Tick and tick. So I'll take this up again. I'll take this up to about 10,000 metres and then level it off and see how fast we can get this to go. What I'm hoping will happen is we'll level off and then just by momentum alone we can flatten out and actually achieve orbit at a fairly flat angle. I'm just going to pitch it down a bit because we were just losing a bit of acceleration there. It does seem to be pitching itself down, interestingly. Alright, 9,000 metres. Let's get this levelled out then. Yeah, something like that. Right, let's see what this can do then. So they've been flaming out after about 10,000 metres, but I've put on a lot of air intake now, so that should hopefully make a bit of a difference. So we're still accelerating pleasingly, 500 metres per second, which is faster than any plane that we've got so far. 600 metres per second, 650, 700 metres per second, 750, 800 metres per second, 850, 900 metres per second, and it's getting hot, 950, 1,000 metres per second. Fireball, a fireball. Okay. That is 1,200 metres per second and still going. I think the engines might cut out soonish. Are we on fuel or air mode? Air breathing, okay. So while we're accelerating, I'm not going to switch the engines. Oh, Baldur's Gate Evil Run. Those goblins. Yeah. So I haven't even completed Baldur's Gate. I'm on Act 3, I think, of Baldur's Gate. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I'll talk about that in a sec. Right, I've just switched the rocket. I've switched the engines to become rocket powered rather than. Oh shit! Flipped it. Oh, that's annoying. There it goes, and we're out of control. Oh, maybe we can salvage this. It's because I haven't got. It's because I don't have an electric wheel to steer the ship, so I'm down to RCS now. We are still... And we haven't run out of fuel yet. Oh, and that's still on air breathing. Oh, fine. Oh, this is going to be all right then. Okay, well that's... And what now? Are we out of fuel? Yeah, we're out of fuel. In fact, we don't have any rocket fuel on board. Oh, I took the rocket fuel off. So we had almost no rocket fuel at all. Oh, that's okay. We can sort that out. Okay, well that is, as tests go, that could have been worse. We're still heading towards our apoapsis, 37,000 metres up. Not bad. That's halfway to space. Halfway there. And considering the stuff that we had wrong with it, that's not too bad at all. Okay, excellent. Yes, so I've only played Baldur's Gate. Well, I've played 3/4 of it once. I loved those goblins. I tend to play as good in games these days. Jedi Knight 2 was a great game for playing good and evil. No, not Jedi Knight 2, I beg your pardon. Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2 was a great game for good and evil. You properly had... if you stuck to the... You had to commit to the light side or the dark side. It was kind of a zero-sum thing. But if you were dark side, you had to go out of your way to slaughter as many civilians as you could. But you got the ending where you became the Emperor of the Galaxy. Whereas when you were good, you got the ending where you just got some blue... you got some blue lights swirling around your head and the ghost of your father saying, "I'm proud of you, son." Being evil was so much more fun in that game. I tend to go good these days because I found that being evil just kind of starts making me depressed. But the goblins, I really loved the goblins and the goblin palace on the first bit of Baldur's Gate 3. I really liked their vibe. And by the time I'd got to know them, I was kind of committed to saving the grove. But yes, I would like, even if it was just Act 1, I would like to side with the goblins and slaughter those horned pricks in the grove and get the grove filled with goblins, because as I say, I like their style, I like their vibe. I'd like to be the David Bowie, I'd like to be their Goblin King, you know. Ooh, Goblin King, ooh, pardon. Right, this needs a reaction wheel, so I'll put one on. It also needs an autopilot, so I better put that one on as well. And then we can put the engine on top like that. Okay. Rocket fuel. I need more rocket fuel, don't I? Okay, so if I replace this section with a rocket fuel section, rocket fuel fuselage, yeah. And I'll tell you what, I'll keep that white as well, just for now, so we can see what modifications have been done. Okay. I'm also going to put... Hang on, let's just get this flipped on its back, shall we? Nope. I also want to put a docking port right on its centre of gravity. Whoa, sexy. Okay. That's not quite right, is it? Let's get that shifted this way. Yeah. Get that docking port right on its centre of gravity to make it more pliable. Good. Okay, let's get this flipped back. How are we looking? So what did I say? I said rocket fuel and I said reaction wheel, didn't I? Okay, I think that's okay. Right, all right, Jeb. All right, Jeb. Give it a go. So that was working pretty well, wasn't it? A nice 45 degree upwards to 10,000 metres, then level off. Oh, no, there is another thing I need to do. I need to make sure... So what it is once the Rapier engines actually start running out of air, I need to immediately switch them to rocket mode and then basically get the craft pointed even more just straight up into space. At that point, we need to get into space. We don't want to faff around in the atmosphere anymore. While we're using the atmosphere... While we're using the atmosphere, we want to stay in it. But as soon as the atmosphere becomes too thin for us to feed our engines, we just need to get the hell out of there. So...
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I thought I could beat the loading time. I thought, oh, I'll do the countdown while it's loading. And then by the time it reaches 0, it'll be there. No, not even close. Not even close. Here we go. Oh, God. That's got a bit of... Jeb, it's got a bit of a kick, hasn't it? Blimey. What have I done to it? Is it... I hope it's on air breathing mode. Why is this feeling so much nippier than it did before? All right, well, we'll rotate, I guess. Oh, I thought so. It was on rocket mode. That would be it. Why is it starting on rocket mode by default? Right, what's going on here? Mode air breathing. Mode air breathing. Mode air breathing. Okay. Mode closed cycle. Right. I've done something bad here. I think I played the Dark Urge, but still found it hard to be really bad. Well, yeah, there's a lot... That I did... Oh, by the way, my rescue of the Grove was basically a disaster. You're supposed to defend the Grove, and you get... Oh, that's what I've done wrong. I changed the mode of the... I changed the engine mode to be... Oh, right, that's what I've done wrong. Yep. I locked the... I got the engine mode to change when I hit the space bar. That's what I did. Yeah, the problem with... The Grove, there were those thieving kids in the Grove. I quite like them. Oh, that's right. The Grove's kind of racist as well, isn't it? Because the Grove residents have... Is it that they've shut out the ones with the horns on their heads? They're basically doing their own discrimination, saying, oh, well, we've only got enough room in our shelter for the purebloods. Don't they just leave a load of people just to fend for themselves? So, yeah, I defended those. Loads of them died in the assault from the goblins, which I think has cut off a load of sub-quests. When you go to that tavern in Act 2, or I think Act 3, where you meet up with all the people you met in Act 1, there are a suspiciously large amount of sort of empty rooms, empty rooms with roaring fires, where presumably... an NPC was going to be stood there thanking me for helping them and giving me some more quests. Sadly, none of them made it. But yeah, I've no regrets about saving the Grove. I think because of the poor sods who were sort of stuck in the middle. But then again, I really didn't enjoy killing every single one of those goblins. Oh, mind you, the goblins were torturing that owl, weren't they? I've got that pet owl. What's the current mission, Oxy August? To get this space plane into space. I'm whittering too much. You're right. Let's go. Just go, Jeb. Whenever you're ready, Jeb, go. So, oh, that's better. So we've got the air breathing. I've got a lot of intakes here. Here we've got our air breathing engines. We're going to get the air breathing engines up to 10,000 metres, then level off. Then see how much speed house amount missing permanently. This is what replays are for. Is House in the one who turns into a bear? Yeah, he's all right. I like the little dwarf guy whose friends all hate him. Yeah, there are enough likeable characters in that game to make Good not feel too much like a goody two shoes. But as I say, I did vibe with the goblins. I could live with those goblins as well. Right, did we retract the gear? Yes, we did. Okay. So we're not quite 45 degrees this time. Should we make it more 30 degrees, shall we? Let's see what happens if we make it a 30-degree climb. So split the difference. Everyone fancies you just like in real life, yeah. Of course, I play with cock-out Asterion, which is great for cutscenes. My Asterion is... Well, he's a nudist. He doesn't wear clothes. But they have given proper physics to his penis and balls. And sometimes in a cutscene, the camera just happens to be kind of at groin level, and then he'll turn round in a cutscene and you'll see his penis slide over and react with his scrotum. And it feels like a little Easter egg for perverts. Okay, so... all want a piece of this. All want a bit of the action. Who am I banging? I'm banging, is it Lizelle, the lizard lady? I think I did sex with the brunette lady who worships death. But I upset her and couldn't be bothered to mollify her. Okay, so we are now travelling. We haven't quite got the... I think she's banging me, yeah. I think the 45-degree angle might have been more effective. Our apoapsis is closer to us than it was before. So maybe I'll try 45 degrees next time. Anyway, we're accelerating quite nicely. 500 metres per second. Yeah, this isn't feeling quite as zippy a run as before. Lazelle, that's it. Aggressive lady. I've got her lizard fanny in my head. Because obviously, you know, equal rights and all that. If you're going to have Asterion having a perfectly physically simulated penis and balls, you have realistic fannies as well. But there's something slightly odd about playing a video game looking at one of your female characters that you're playing and thinking, I've seen your fanny. That probably says a lot more about me than it does about the game. Okay, 14,000 metres. We're going at almost 1,300 metres per second. I suspect we're going to have to switch over to rocket power soon. So when we do... No, not quite yet. We're approaching 1,350 metres per second. This is quite good, although we're halfway out of fuel. Mind you, we won't need that much fuel for the re-entry. It is mainly gliding. Yeah, we are still accelerating. I think we're going to switch to rockets very soon. Yes, we're switching to rockets now. We're now switching to rocket power and pointing this bugger up a full 45 degrees. Let's get ourselves into space. So we're going out of the atmosphere, or we're attempting to leave the atmosphere. I'm not quite sure we've got enough, you know. Feels like we're burning a lot of fuel to not achieve very much. Mind you... Oh no! Just shy! Just shy! We were almost in space. Almost. But not quite. Almost there, almost there. This is going to go up to about 65,000 metres and then fall down again, but that's not too bad. Now, there's two questions here. Was it my flying or was it not enough fuel on board? Of course, by putting more fuel on board, you make everything slower and more draggy. I'm going to give this another go. I'm not going to smash my head. I'm not going to smash my head against this brick wall all day, by the way. We do have other duties. We do have to get a Titop back in her ship, for example. So I think 2 more goes at this. So this time I'm going to go the full 45 degrees. So I did a bit of a shallower climb before, and I'm not sure it paid off. So I'll go 45 degrees
occasionally
to start with.
Dust venture south.
Occasionally. So we want to be about 200 when we rotate. 8, 9, 200. Up we go, retracts the gear, and let's incline this, 45 degrees. Let's get this up into the sky quickly. Okay. So that's a much steeper climb than before. Obviously we're not quite achieving the same speed because we're at a steeper angle, but as I say, the engines don't work particularly well at low altitude, so my hope is that this is going to be slightly more fuel efficient. Honestly, I don't think this run's quite going to make it, but I'm interested to see how much closer we get. Oh, we are actually losing speed now, so let's level off. Maybe go 10 degrees. Okay, so this is the point at which we go as horizontal as quickly as we can. Yeah. Am I feeling this? Not really. I don't know. But I tell you what will be interesting. It'll be interesting to see if we can get higher or if we go higher or lower with this flight path. So this is a 45 degree Paula Abdul straight up from the runway, and then levelling off at 10. I'm just not sure how credible this feels. Maybe we do need another rocket tank. Sounds like a euphemism, doesn't it? Just going to go for a quick rocket tank. Pardon. Doesn't feel like it, does it? Doesn't feel like we're making amazing progress. There is another thing to do, which is not to do the severe angle and just sort of 20 degree it. Option number 3. And maybe that's a good idea to do that after this, because we'll keep the plane constant but just see what the most efficient path is. Anyway, we're doing 820 metres per second now. $950. 1,000 metres per second. Okay, I need to get ready to switch the engines over. As soon as we start losing speed, I'll switch them over, and then we'll head up into space. Going pretty fast. 1280. Still on the air breathers. Still haven't touched our rocket fuel reserves. And we're going to do that now. Right, so switching over to rocket mode and pointing this right up. Why are we losing speed? Closed cycle, closed cycle, closed cycle. Okay, it takes time for it to kick in, I guess. Okay, so we're going to reach 60. If we can get this to 70, then I'll know that this angle was better. And yes, it was. 71. There we go. We technically can get this into space. Oh, no, I don't think we can. I think the air resistance is going to bring us just beneath. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to make it into space. Not quite. Right to the edge and then down again. Okay. By the way, this does function. What would happen is, by the way, I'm not going to do this because I'm on a stream. This will go up, you can see it will go up nearly into space and then... I'll show you. Here we go. There you go. There's our trajectory. So it's pretty good. And it's quite elongated, isn't it? It's not a straight up, straight down thing. It's quite a nice elongated trajectory. So we can see that we're kind of getting there. We're kind of getting there. Yeah, what would happen is we'll just come up and then we'll come down. And as soon as we hit the air, our engines would come back online and then we'd land somewhere. But let's not waste our time. That's right. I was going to try one more thing. I was going to launch it and keep it at a 20-degree angle. So we know that a 45-degree angle on takeoff is slightly better. 45 degrees was better than 30. Let's try 20 degrees. So a flatter climb, which what that will mean is we should hopefully... It should make us faster, although it will make the air resistance greater because obviously we'll be at a lower altitude for longer. So I'm not sure what the trade-off is. Let's have a look. 10 to 12 is typically more efficient, says Mix. Thank you. Welcome, Mix. Thank you. I hope you've had a lovely weekend. Lovely to see you again. Yeah, let's give it a go then. 10 to 20, or 15 if you will. Oh, 10 to 12. Should we try that then? Let's try a nice 10-degree incline then. I mean, I'll try 12. See what we can do. All right, so we'll rotate at 200. And rotate. Up we go. Gear down. Right, let's get this on. There we go. Okay, so we're off. We're at a nice shallow angle. Going pretty well, actually. That's some nice acceleration. Let's just keep it locked at this angle of attack, shall we? See what happens. Yeah, the acceleration is slowing at this point. In fact, it's slowed to the point of... That's not cancelling out our... That's too much air resistance, isn't it? Yeah, we're decelerating now. Depends a lot on what engines we've got. We've got the Rapier engines. Yeah, this is not working at all. The atmosphere is too thick, and I think the Rapier engines don't work at a low altitude. Yeah, okay, good data, excellent data. Let's just stick another rocket fuel tank on, shall we? Your DV is going up. Do you reckon I should have stuck with it? All right, Mix. I apologize. apologise then for aborting the mission. Let's see it through to its conclusion and see what happens, shall we? You know what I'm inclined to do, actually? Why don't I go up to 5,000 metres and level it off? Because at least then I'll be out of the slower but more efficient. Okay. Oh, yeah, I guess because... Oh, no, you're right, aren't you, Mix? Because, of course, I'll be guzzling down air. I want the rocket... Yeah, you're right, absolutely, because I want the rocket fuel to be... I want to use my rocket fuels as least as possible. Up first makes sense too. All right, let's 45 degree this up to about 5,000 metres, or at least 5,000 metres predicted apoapsis height, and then level off. What I have done in the past, I have attached higher engines that are more efficient at low altitudes, but I don't think... The fact that you then have to drag them around for the rest of the flight once they've stopped working... I think that kind of cancels out the benefits. You want to go big speed at 20-30 kilometre, but not too fast below. Let's do this. We're at 200 and rotate. Up we go. Gear down. Let's just gain a little bit of height first. What did I say? I'll say 3,000 then. I'll say 3,000 for the predicted apoapsis. And then we'll level it off. 2,000, 2.5, and 3. Right, let's level this off. Whoops. If you could have slightly less fat fingers. Right, let's keep this locked at this angle and see what happens. So yeah, in terms of our surface speed,
But you've asked me to do it.
Oh, hey.
So I'll do it.
And you did, and I am. Okay. So we're making what I would call steady progress, but we're not going any faster. But our apoapsis is climbing, and in fact our apoapsis distance is also stable. So are we building a firm foundation for our orbit by levelling out so early? Let's find out. It does seem to work better over 5,000 metres, doesn't it? Cheap climb till 30k. Let's have a look. Oh, docking mode. God, I completely forgot about that. I've not been using docking mode at all. Huh. That wasn't me showboating, I just forgot it existed. Okay, should we try and bring the nose down a bit? Have I lost? No, I haven't. No, the nose just won't come down. All right, fine. Nose doesn't want to come down. Nose doesn't have to come down. Okay, so now our apoapsis is starting to get away from us. Maybe I'll pitch down even more. Right, let's go fully level. Okay, so we've broken... Yeah, this is good, actually. We've broken 1,000 metres per second, and we're only 10,000 metres up. So, yeah, we're already doing a lot better. Thank you, Mix, for that advice. You're right. Although, fuel is half gone. and the runway's still in sight. Mind you, our periapsis height is coming down. Yeah, it needs one more bit of fuel, but you are right. This is the angle to attack it at, isn't it? This is the right angle, thank you, but I do need more fuel. Okay. Yeah, maybe a tad higher. All right. Oh, now we're losing. Oh no! Oh, now it's accelerating. Yeah, all right. So not below 10 then. Let's not go below 10. That probably wasn't a great idea. But oh, I've nearly run out of fuel. Steeper will counter that. Yeah, it does have a lot of dragging surfaces. I've got my canards as well, which don't help. Bad though, not bad. Oh, right, I have to get ready to switch over to rockets soon. There we go, switch to rockets. And off we go. Yeah, we're just shy, aren't we? It's a nice, it's almost circular. We really are getting into an orbit. But we're out of fuel. There we go. There goes our fuel. So how did we do? It's about, that's not bad, is it? That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Okay, let's bolt on another tank. Now, what do we reckon? Do we reckon a rocket tank? Definitely need more oxide. I'll take that as a yes then. Okay. Stick another one on. What has that done to my centre of gravity? That's not too bad. Let's take that off. Okay. All right. Even longer. Good. Okay, and that's rocket, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, right. So an even bigger and even heavier. Let's call this the Paper Plane 6. An even bigger and even heavier plane. But, so what we're going to do, we're going to do this again, are we? So we're going to do a nice... Still thinking maybe I want to climb to 5. It did seem to get a lot more oomph in it once we cleared 5,000 metres. So maybe we'll climb 30 degrees to 5,000 metres and then level off at 10. Yeah. Give that a go. There is another question now. Can we take off? Because we're quite a bit heavier than before. And taking off was a little bit of a white knuckle ride as it was. What I have done in the past, I've got those tiny little rockets on the tiny little booster rockets on the nose that just fired at the end of the runway just to force the nose up, which is not a it's not an optimal design, but needs must. Okay. 160. We'll try rotating at 200 again, but I'm worried. 180, 190, 200. Rotate. Oh, it still goes up. It still flies. That's good. That's good. That's good. Right. Let's get ourselves up to 5,000 metres. Nice steep takeoff. Three and a half, 4, 5,000 metres. Okay, let's level it off to 10 degrees or thereabouts. It's more like 13 degrees. There we go. Right, now let's see how much difference this makes. So I predict this will at least get us into space, if not a full orbit. Of course, one of the goals is, if we can get this into orbit, we can always dock with old, what's her face? Old Sour Chops. Lisby. Get some fuel off of her for the descent. Although, again, the descent doesn't really require... Well, requires virtually no fuel at all, really. In theory, we could just glide down to the runway, although in practice, not easily. We're not exactly killing it, are we, in the speed stakes? Still decelerating. Rapier is efficient near Mach 1 to 2. So is that the argument, to go flatter? Yeah. I agree. Let's do that then. Revert to launch. Okay. Go flatter to get the speed and the engine efficiency up. Yeah, if the Rapiers are more efficient at high speed, then yes, that makes more sense, doesn't it? Rather than gaining altitude, gaining speed makes more sense. So yeah, let's do that then. At least we know it takes off. I'll do it from the cockpit. I haven't got time to look things up. Just, if it feels good, do it. Gaddafi's law. I don't actually have any idea of how fast we're going at this point. I'll just point it up when we get to the end of the runway. Careful, Jeb, don't die. Don't hit those things again. Right, rotate now. Whee! We're up. Okay. Good. Oh, did we retract the gear? Good. Right, level out, I think, then? Yeah, something like that. 15 degrees. Okay. I think what we want to be doing is just all A, B, A. Always be accelerating. I think if we're not accelerating, we're doing something wrong. Yeah, this is better already, isn't it? Right, we're already going much faster than in that previous run. So yeah, height is not the defining characteristic. There we go. And I pitched this down. So, okay, so my goal really is just to keep these numbers ticking up. Easier said than done. No, they are going up. Slowly, but they're going up. At least our periapsis is doing business. Maybe these air intakes are superfluous. I just sort of overdid them because we were running out of air too low. But I have put on these things, so maybe I could get rid of these. That would undoubtedly help. Can you put on the air drag overlay? Which F key is that? Is that F10? No. Temperature overlay? No. There we go. Aerodynamic forces overlay. So what's red then? Is red drag? So I'm getting drag off our solar panels, but we do need solar panels. Red equals drag. So yeah, I reckon it's these air intakes. Let's get rid of these air intakes then. Because I've got drag on my wings and my tail, but I need a wings and tail, don't I? I don't need... Possibly don't need those air intakes. Interesting, there's nothing... There's no drag underneath. Does that mean if I moved some of these components underneath the craft rather than on top, that might help? Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see how far this goes. Not very. I was going to look up KSP Rapier engine efficiency. Rapier engine. Oh, right. Performance and usage. Closed cycle hybrid engine. Do not provide electric charge. Rear mounting point. Yeah, the air intake is on. We've got these. And I think that's providing more than needed. So yeah, this isn't going anywhere, is it? This is just, we're just going for a nice, relaxing night here. Right, here we go. It delivers better performance at high speeds and altitudes, making it a good choice for high-speed atmospheric flight. Despite having a 20% lower specific impulse than the Whiplash, its higher cruising altitude results in about 5% more fuel consumption when travelling long distances. Its most fuel-efficient flight profile is Mach 3.6 at a 17. So yeah, it looks like it does need altitude as well. So I really do have to strike the balance between speed and altitude. Let's keep this burning. Let's see how far this gets. But at this point, I'm not expecting... Need more engines and more thrust. This is the thing, I could add on another engine. But, then we're just going to add more bloody fuel, aren't we? Go flat till I'm at 800. It's worth a go. Let's give it a go. Go flat until you're at 800 and then climb. Okay. Yes. Yes, you're right, aren't you? Because then I can just get up higher. I'm learning. Oh God, we've blown our apoapsis. I'll ditch it, Jeb. This isn't working. Let's see how this fucker lands in the sea, shall we? Come on, Jeb. We need to test this out anyway. Should we simulate a disaster? Oh, we're all gonna die, Jeb. Oh God. Hang on, take stability off. Terrible Instability. No. I'm never getting rid of that altitude. All right, let's simulate a disaster, shall we? Whee! Yeah, that looks like a disaster. Can we pull out of this? All right, Jeb. Yeah, we can. Ah, that's pretty good. Ah, that's not bad. Yeah, we can pull out. That's all right. It's quite a manoeuvrable. I think the dual tails help. So yeah, I'll shove as much as I can onto the bottom of the craft, I think, to reduce drag, and then we'll try, as you say, get to about 800 and then climb. I'm committed to the bit now, so we might as well land in the sea. So triple engine failure. We do have parachutes, but uh-oh, they're broken as well. All a bit leisurely, isn't it? Something about the vast expanse of sea slowly but inexorably rising up to meet you that does fill me with a degree of terror. All right, 1,500 metres. You ready for splashdown, Jeb? I hope you bought your trunks. Let's ditch this bugger. Flatten that out. Okay, this is quite a bit more leisurely a crash landing than I was expecting. So could you just hurry up and crash? Thanks. Here we go. Let's just see if it can survive a ditching. It should do. Keep it nice and flat. That's it. Nice angle of attack. Oh, very Sully. Very Hudson River. Come on then. Let's bring it home. Whee! Splush! Now you don't have gear when you're landing in water. The gear shears off and will then puncture the fuselage. There we go. Right, okay, that ditched nicely. Should we let's get at great expense. Let's get that helicoptered back to base. Okay, so a few adjustments needed. Only one passenger plane in history has ever survived a ditching. Something to think about on your next transatlantic flight. Okay. It's the waves. You have to land parallel with the waves. You can't have the waves coming towards you because you'll just hit it like a mountain. You have to position the aircraft so that the waves are perpendicular with you and then land in between the swells, which when your engines are on fire is tricky. Okay, so the paper aeroplane 7. Let's get you flipped on your back. Ooh, pardon. Okay, so we've got RCS here. Get a bit of RCS there. We were going to get rid of these air intakes because we don't need them. Oh yeah, the solar panels. Hang on. There we go, something like that. Anything else I can... Well, we need parachutes, so I can't really... No, ditching the parachutes would be a controversial decision. Okay, was that it? I think that's it. Okay, so... as you say, let's go let's go flat, get ourselves to about 800 metres per second, and then point up. Let's have a look. I'm not completely against the idea of putting a fourth engine on, but I'm pretty sure if I put a fourth engine on, we're just going to have to put a lot more fuel on as well. It just feels like we're chasing our own tail. Just faster, yeah. Let's see what this baby can do, shall we? Right. Okay, 100, 120, 150, 170, 190, 200. Rotate, gear up, flatten out. Okay, why don't we go 5 degrees on this and see how fast this gets before it starts getting faster, slower. Yeah. What sort of speeds can we get? Oh, it's already starting to... Hello. There we go. It's already starting to decelerate a bit. Not decelerate, but, you know, get faster, slower. Let's keep it on the 5 degrees. Yeah, that's had enough now. That's as fast as that's going to get. So let's lift it up to 15 degrees. Maybe I could level out again at 5,000 metres. Mind you, it is accelerating nicely, isn't it? We definitely need a fourth engine. Maybe, let's see, shall we? I'll just try and nurse this into speed. As you say, high speed does seem to be the key to this. Oh yeah, let's have a look at our drag then. Oh, there is a bit of drag on the... Oh, right. Oh, that's interesting. Doesn't seem to be as much as before, does there? Those parachutes aren't great, but we do need parachutes. I can't do without them. But yeah, this does feel, sadly, a bit underpowered. Yeah. This ain't happening. Alright. Alright. Alright.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
A little shake of the head. It's very much like Noel's thinks the game is cruel. Shake of the head. Okay. Let's get this expanded then. So we'll lose this. Let's get... Where's my little dual thing? This one. There we go. Okay. And is this also mapped? We'll go to abort. Oh yeah, we didn't map that one. Okay. They all... Okay. Well, I'll test that when we are... All right, 4 engines. Oh, hang on. Let's have a look at our centre of gravity. How's that doing? That looks all right. That looks fine. Okay. All right, Jeb. 1 more engine behind you. So obviously our fuel is going to go down quicker, but we are also going to be taking off a lot quicker. Let's have a look. I'm just going to check that my air intake, rocket intake switch works for all of the engines. So right. Okay, so if I click this... Oh. Closed cycle, closed cycle, closed cycle, closed cycle. And then I click this again. Air breathing, air breathing, air breathing, air breathing. All right, let's see how much more pep this play. Should I do a countdown? Why not? Why not? Let's see how fast this clears the runway.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
1.
Right, a bit more acceleration than before. Not exactly flying quite as much as I thought, but okay. Again, we'll rotate at 200, which we should reach. Hello, legitimate beef. Excellent to see you. I hope you're doing very, very well. Good morning. Just about. Okay, should we rotate at 200? Why not? Up we go. Ooh, that took a bit more effort to get that in the air. All right, let's point this at, should we say 10 degrees? 10 degrees seems fine, doesn't it? Okay. So, well, it's already going quite a bit quicker, isn't it? Feels not pouring down quite as much as I thought it might. Steady, slightly unspectacular, but steady acceleration. It does feel more convincing than before. We'll give this whole thing a repaint when it's ready, if that's what you're worried about. All right, so we're now. Oh, now we are actually going. We're accelerating. Oh, wow! Look at this. Now it's flying. Now we know. Here we go. That is going nice and fast. We're doing 650 and we're still under 5,000 metres. Those engines come alive over Mach 1. Yeah, they certainly do, don't they? I can see that. Great. All right. Shame there's not a sonic boom, isn't there? In Microsoft Flight Sim, when you're travelling faster than the speed of sound and you bring the camera here, it's silent because there's no sound coming off the front of the plane. And then it goes boom when you go backwards as the camera goes through the boom. Okay. I'm just going to keep this on 15 degrees. I'm not going to bugger around with it. I'm going to keep it on 15 degrees as a baseline. Let's have a look. Let's get this into... See, it's already getting hot, which would imply to me that going flatter isn't going to cut it. Now I've got to be ready to switch over to rocket fuel. soon. Here we go. Switch now. Yeah, we're still a little bit light on fuel, aren't we? We should make it into space at least. Okay. Are we out? Oh. More fuel needed. Okay, let's make this even bigger. Hello, CSS Postal. 15 consecutive streams. Blimey, thank you so much. That's really appreciated. Thank you. Oh, we're not even going to make it into space. No, we're just going to fall short again. All right. All right, fine. More fuel required. In fact, it looks a bit like... Oh, I don't know. It looks a bit like we might have run out of oxidizer rather than the other. Anyway, right, okay, let's add some more fuel. Right, this is getting quite large now, isn't it? Let's have a look at our centre of gravity, see what's happening. I mean, it still seems all right, but yeah, this is getting... How goes the new week so far? Like this. Oh, I lost a cat over the weekend, but got her back again. But yes, the weekend was quite emotionally harrowing, although, as I say, it's all fine now. Are these inline wheels necessary? Oh, they probably are, don't they? I need some way of controlling it. Right, let's give this a go. The Paper Plane 8. It is becoming comically long, this ship. But we were pretty close. We were pretty close. Okay. I'll try 15 degrees again, although I'm now thinking when we kick in the rockets, maybe I should just point it straight up. Just once the rockets are in, we want no atmosphere. The atmosphere is no longer any benefit to us at all. It's just resistance. So once we're no longer drinking the atmosphere, we need to get out of there, and it doesn't, yeah. Sod the orbit, get up into space, and then circularise at the apoapsis. A bear sighting? It's exciting. The Stephen Colbert question, what's the scariest animal? I think I settled on bear, based mainly on what animal would I least like to see in my garden. I think bear is where I've settled, yeah. Good luck. I hope the bear buggers back off to its den and lives a full and happy life, not bothering anyone else. I only watched half of The Revenant. I found it all a little bit too bleak, but I did see, obviously, the bear attack, the main reason to watch that film. I was not disappointed. Although he doesn't get bummed by the bear. I was told that Leonardo DiCaprio is actually bummed by the bear, but I don't think that was what was happening. A bear's penis has spikes on it. Not as scary as the grizzly bigger cousins. What's the... Oh, hang on. Aren't grizzly bears and black bears, don't they have completely the opposite advice? Is it like if black bears, you roll up in a ball and they can't unpick you and then just leave you alone, but grizzly bears will eat you? In grizzly bears, or is it black bears, you have to make yourself big and intimidate them and they run? I'm not the bear expert. For God's sake, do not take anything I'm saying. Not many bears in London, unless you count hirsute homosexuals, of which there are plenty. My favourite... I'm glad you've asked me what my favourite alt gender flag is. Black bears are much smaller, so when you make yourself big, but grizzly is definitely play dead. With grizzly play dead, with a black bear fight back. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Is it because black bears are smaller, if not less massive than humans, so they can be intimidated, whereas grizzlies don't give a flying F? Oh, right, let's switch the engines over to rocket and let's get pointing up 50 degrees. Let's get the hell away from this planet. So, we're already experiencing a bit of non-atmospheric driftage. Okay, so we are due to leave... Okay, 80, cut the engines. Let's drift this then. Let's point it at the prograde, so we've got as little resistance as possible, and let's drift into space. Now we've only got we've got 289 meters per second left, so we don't have much fuel, but we have... Let's just get this up. Yeah, if you're wondering what my favourite non-cisgender alternative sexuality flag is, my favourite pride flag is, of course, this one, the flag of the bear. I think that's excellent. I love the variations on brown are nice. It's a very pleasing gradient, and that logo, wonderful, wonderful. The flag of the hairy gays, good for them, excellent. I'm neither gay nor particularly hairy, but if I was, yeah, that would be competing with the various England flags that my neighbours have put up. Very literal, yeah. Right, we are in space. Space. The one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. No one tell him. Okay, so good. We reach our apoapsis in 45 seconds. So let's do that then. 30, 20, 10. Finally escaped those capitalists. Yep. That's them done. Okay, so I'm now trying to circularise this orbit. I don't think we've got enough fuel. I'm going to have to just put another fuel module onto this bugger, aren't I? There we go. We're out of fuel. So... Oh, bollocks. I thought that was going to be more impressive. I thought that was going to be a bit more round. No, it's not. Okay. All right, fine. But, well, we've gone... Oh, no, we've gone a quarter of the way round the globe. Ugh. All right. Even more fuel. Okay. Rocket fuel fuselage. Oi, what's going on? Hello? Why is nothing clicking? Something's happened. Switch. Ooh! Oh, I see. Build? No, what's happening? Why can I not? No, nothing's clicking. Bit weird. Let's leave and come back. By the way, anytime anyone wants me to switch over to Gilly and get what's her face back in the ship, if me failing to successfully launch a plane for 2 hours isn't great content, do let me know. I'm fixated on this now, so if I were doing this by myself, this would be the rest of my day. Here we go. Right, let's get these little fuselages gone and put the nice big one in. There we go. And then should we add... Oh, sod it. Why don't I just put 2 of them on? You know? Bollocks. Why not? Why not? Now, there we go. There's a long plane. Right, this should bloody do it. Could slap on a disposable side fuel tank. It is content. This is the content. So what I want to do with this space plane, just out of principle, really, is 100% replaceable parts. Like I said, I used to in the long ago, I annoyed myself by I put little boosters on the nose to force the nose up off the runway, but I still wasn't happy about that. But no, the aim for this is we don't dump anything. What takes off is what lands later. I'd like it just to be a completely economical thing. Okay, so I've put even more fuel on. Even more. You probably want to figure out a way to put the wheels further forward so you can lift off. Should we, let's see if we can do it now. But yeah, lifting off is going to become a problem, isn't it? We're barely doing it at the moment. Shall I hurry it up with a countdown? If I do a countdown, maybe it will load quicker.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Yay!
4, 3, 2,
1.
Such an anticlimax. Maybe Orson Welles going, "Ah, the French." Something, anything for that 0. Okay. It is a long plane. Okay. Yeah. It doesn't look slick. Anyway, 120. And we're veering off. Okay, 150. 170. 180. Oh dear. Alright, try rotating now. Just... Ooh, that is a wobbly bugger. But it's up. It's up. Gears retracted. Okay, 15 degrees. Lovely stuff. We are airborne. Okay. So Mach 1 in meters per second? ...340 meters per second is Mach 1. We should be beyond that already. Although it doesn't, Mach 1 can depend on your altitude and the thickness of the atmosphere. Not making great progress at this angle, are we? I'll bring it down a bit. I'll bring it down to 10. Yeah, 10 degrees rather than 15 degrees. 320 or so depends on air pressure. Thank you. Yeah, all right. 15 degrees might have been wrong. We'll try 10, because at least we're going faster and faster. Yeah, now we know. Now we're going. Now we're off. Okay. Oh, Bonnie. Bonnie, what are you doing here? This is a Jeb only. You're not qualified for this extremely dangerous test flight, Bonnie. Yeah, don't distract Jeb. Don't distract... Okay, don't distract him. He does have quite a lot of work to do. Oh, Bonnie. So enthusiastic. Oh, well, she'll get some experience out of it. Yeah, free XP. Okay, about to break the 1,000 meters per second. Just snuck on board. Extra bloody weight, though. I don't know if that counts, but someone's in for a bollocking when we get back. Okay. This is going pretty fast and pretty high. This is looking convincing. Shame we're down to half fuel, but not too bad at all. We're probably going to switch over to the rockets soon and point ourselves straight up. I think they're probably running down. Oh, okay. Well, we definitely didn't need those extra air intakes then. There we go. Switch to rockets and let's get this pointing up 50 degrees. Take us into the great black beyond. Still not enough. Okay, cut the engines. ...159 meters per second. God, did that not make any... That's performing about as well as it did before, isn't it? Still not enough. Still not enough. Doesn't feel like my angle was that far off either. Okay. Okay, so we're going to leave the atmosphere. 4, 3, 2, 1. We're now in space. There's a bit of XP for you, Bonnie the Stowaway. Okay, let's try and circularise this bugger presumably unsuccessfully. Okay, full power, if you'd be so good. Yeah, that's not even close. Nope, not even close. Again, yeah, again a parabola. All right, well, let's bring Bonnie home, shall we? Why don't we try and land it on land this time? Let's see how our emergency procedures work on the grass. So let's head on down. If we can. I'll stick the brakes on. No, we're going to miss the land, aren't we? We're just going to land in the sea again. Yeah, we're going to miss the land. Still got my brake flaps out for the lads. Probably going to be quite hot on the old re-entry, especially if my brake flaps wide open and willing. Wonder if they're particularly heavy. Unless, is there an argument for swapping two of these engines for air breathers? They'd be lighter and they might be better. I wonder. Maybe that's worth looking into. Ooh, Bonnie, this was more than you bargained for, wasn't it? This is what happens when you sneak on. Yeah. Your neck muscles are... by the way, I'm not touching this. This is purely what the craft wants to be doing. I have turned the brakes off. Come on then. Let's get you into the sea. And then we're going to have words, Bonnie. We're going to have words. How's this, Bonnie? Is this what you signed up for? This view? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, welcome to my nightmares. All right. Right, let's see if we can ditch this with some dignity. If not, we'll just have to activate the parachutes. Yeah, it's not really under control at all. There we go. Oh, now that's nice. That's a good glide. Okay, fine. Down we go. And... it is very nose heavy. That's a bit of a thing. How about add wings for more lift? A third set of wings? I'm a little bit worried about the drag. You might be right, though. I'm not discounting it. Way, lovely ditching. And nothing broke off as well. It's built to last. Right, let's get it recovered. I'm going to try something a bit radical. I'm going to swap out two of these engines for air breathers. It feels like we're losing so much fuel in that first minute. It's taking us so long to get to the point at which those engines... if we can get those engines to their efficient speed quicker... more boosters. Yeah, just stick a giant... hang on. What if I did this? Oh, I didn't see what Bonnie's XP was. I hope she got some. She can come along for the ride again now. She was quite, you know. It is a plane, it needs wings. Okay, right, firstly, let's get rid of these engines. Goodbye. Should we... Hang on. I just want to see what would happen if I did do this. Hang on. Great. There you go. Solved. Might as well end the stream early today. I think I've probably just solved the problem. These loading times are annoying, aren't they? Mach 1 before we leave the ground. Absolutely. No mucking about. Here we go. This'll work. Oh. I took the other engines off. Oh, how did that happen? Oh, well, let's just see what happens with this then. I've done it now. Here we go. Here's your solution. Whee! There we go. That's what we want. There's your... Oh, how do we take off? Oh, we're up. Hey! How's that, Bonnie? Woohoo! All right. Christ. Oh, the parachute survived. The parachute survived intact. All right. Oh, I'll stop being silly. Okay, let's go back. Okay. Yeah. Okay, good. All right, let's not be silly. Let's get rid of the booster. Let's put these engines back on again. Thank you. Now, what are my other... Oh, I do like an aerospike. Right. Whiplash. Highly advanced turbine engine using space-grade materials. Blah, 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 blah. Far maximum speed than regular jet engines. Okay, let's try a couple of whiplashes then. Just to see. Just to see. Let me just give these... Where are we? The abort button. Make that. Switch the mode. Great. All right. I just want to see what this does to our trajectory. Let's find out. I suspect this is a bad idea. I suspect that dragging these bloody useless... Once these engines have stopped being useful... Oh, should I call this the X? Once they've stopped being useful, dragging them around is going to be more hassle than it's worth. But let's give it a go. Oh, Bonnie's still on board. I still haven't kicked her off. ASPX64.exe is not responding. Patience. Patience, Luke. Right. Jeb and Bonnie. Is she all right? Oh, she looks like she's well up for it. Good. Okay, so this is the attempt with 2 different types of engine. Let's see. Oh, I like the noise. That's a good noise and a good colour. Whoa, look at that. Well, aesthetically, it's a winner. It's accelerating. Wow. Okay. Good. Should we keep this at 10 degrees then? It should hopefully make the rapiers more efficient. Not quite getting the results I was hoping for. Maybe we're winning on fuel efficiency, I don't know. Creating a sonic boom on the ground. There's going to be complaints. Please respect your neighbours when leaving the Space Centre. Okay. I'm not hating this. Our fuel efficiency is better than it was. And our acceleration... Well, our acceleration is accelerating. I'm not hating this. This is okay. 8,000 and we're already at 1,000 metres per second. Okay. Throttle down. Full power. Committed to the bit. Keep it. Oh, you reckon the drag outperforming my is the drag a bigger factor than my thrust? Drag smag. Just chuck some more engines at the problem. Right, I think these engines are about to flame out, aren't they? Losing fuel, just more boosters. Just fighting the drag. They're still firing. I'm surprised they're working this high up. All right, now we switch over to rockets. Kaboom. And now we'll try and get this away from capitalism.
Mr. Patton, what do you think of the idea of a war now? I'll take that as a yes.
All right, Mr. Patton. Mr. Patton's seen a new bit of military hardware and got himself all excited. Mind you. Oh no, our Delta V's still not. Did those engines make a massive difference? Not. Yeah, we are going to make it to space, but I think those engines, they seem to have performed about the same as just having oops all rapiers. I'm not feeling it wasn't a disaster, but I'm not feeling Yeah, we'll make it to space, but we're not going to go circular. Do I just stick more oxidizer on? I think I'm probably going to get rid of these engines. They were quite good, and I'm not completely writing them off, he says as he removes them from the plane. It probably didn't make that much of a difference. Let's just do this then. Wallop. Even more rocket fuel. There we go. All right. Bigger and better and badder than ever. There we go. All right. Okay. Okay. Paper plane. Oops. Paper aeroplane. 10. Bonnie and Jeb, you ready? Bonnie and Jeb. Jeb. So.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
Yesterday, I apologised for fucking something up, but all in my head. Stuart now just lives in my head. I'm really sorry. Any apology I make in real life just feels insincere now because of Stuart. Is it Stuart? Oh, it's a wobbly plane. That is sagging in the middle. All right, let's find out. Can this even get off the ground? Let's find out. It's Stuart now. Yep. He looks like a Stuart. Right.
Right.
Let's have a look. Oh, God. That was me looking at the chat. That's chat's fault, that is. Oh, activate emergency parachutes. Can they survive it? No. Okay. Don't look at chat when trying to take off. Sounds like Firestarter to me every time. Interesting. Hang on, I'll do that again, shall I?
A blue for you, Catherine.
Blue. Ah. It's a kind of...
Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
Really sorry. Okay, so let's try and keep the wheels on the centre line, shall we? Ready? Ready. Okay, stay in the middle of the runway. Oh, it's veering off already. Oh, it's a snake. It's an inherently... Oh, Christ. I think it needs some struts. It's becoming too snaky. It's flexing and now it can't bloody take off. Let's strut it up. Okay. Okay. That might be better. Should we call it the 11? Let's call it the 11. Let's see how high we can go. Okay. The emergency parachutes aren't doing a great job, are they? But I suppose at that speed, they're not going to. Okay, it's a bit less snaky than before, so hopefully this should be easier to control. I can already see it's more rigid. Ooh, pardon. We have increased turgidity. Okay, it's staying straight so far. Good. Just a slight adjustment. When we get to 200, we'll rotate. Or before the end of the runway. Actually, rotate now. Don't hit the lights. You're going to hit the lights. Okay. Should we try launching it again? Might be time for some extra wings, maybe. Or maybe I could put little control aerialons on the canards. Do the canards have aerialons on? Oh, they are aerialons. All right, I'm talking out my arse then. Yeah, that's fine, isn't it? They're doing their job. Have I got aerialons on my rear wings? No, I don't. Oh, I do. They're there. They're just sort of inside the engines. Oh, that's probably fine. It's probably just a sloppy takeoff. Just try harder. It'd have been all right if we hadn't hit the lights. There are 2 lights. Okay, 170, 180, 190. Let's just go off the runway and then rotate. Let's do that. Now go up. That's it. That's it. Good. Good. 15 degrees. Okay. Progress. Let's keep this at 15 degrees for now. No, we are now slowing down. Is that not how Aileron? Aileron? How is it pronounced then? Let me have a look. Pronounce aileron. 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 Thank you. Noted. Thank you very much. Good to know. Okay, so I need to level this out to 10 degrees. Yeah, we're really feeling this extra weight. I guess we are making steady progress. See, I'm now thinking about again swapping out. Now we've got the extra fuel on, and I don't think we can make this much bigger. On and aileron. Just not got the oomph. We're just lacking oomph now. This doesn't feel successful. I'll stick with it. I'm going to stick with it just to see how unsuccessful this is. I am curious, but I'm currently thinking now of swapping out these engines for those air breathers. Because I tell you what, they had good acceleration at low altitude, and that could save us a lot of this grinding. So we're still only at 8,000 metres. The apoapsis has been absolutely rigid at 3.4, 3.3 seconds in the future. So we're sort of neither gaining nor losing. We're just sort of stuck in a horrible equilibrium. If I levelled it out a bit more. I don't think lift is a problem because I'm not touching this. I'm not touching the controls at all. It's keeping itself nice and stable. I'm not in any way... I'm not touching the controls. I'm not in any way fighting it. So the lift is all right. It's just the power's lacking. Okay, so as we get into 1,000 metres per second, things do start getting more exciting, but that initial climb out is a sod. I wonder if it's even going to make space. I'm not sure it will, you know. I don't think it will. No, can't even make space. Interesting. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm going to swap out these engines. Yeah, all right. Right. Right.
Right.
So what, the whiplashes then? Get old J.D. Simmons on the case. Okay, so if I stick the whiplashes on and do the same thing, 10, 15 degrees, is this going to be better? The whiplash engines sound and look cool, which is a good enough reason to stick them on by itself. But let's have a look. Oh, an aileron is also the penthouse. It's at the end of the aisle of a church, is the aileron. Huh. there's the end. I like those engines. Oh, that does look better, doesn't it? Sort of nice lightsaber blue coming out of it. Okay, so we should be able to take off easier. Rotate at 200. Or when we come off the runway. Actually, let's just come off the runway. Whee! Okay. Don't dip your tail in the water. Okay, 10 degrees. 10 degrees. Look, now this is fast. So we've already achieved 360. Just barely left the runway and we've achieved that speed. They start convincing and then just get a bit disappointing once we're in motion. Those engines start disappointing. I mean, it might not be impressive, but I think our fuel consumption's better than it was. What's this? That's an exciting thing to say, isn't it? Here we go. Now we're getting faster. Okay. And if I drop the nose now, can we get even faster than that? Yes, we can. That's good. That's pretty good. 700. Christ, maybe I should just keep the nose at like 5 degrees then. Now we're moving. Now we're moving. Okay. All I can hear is just more engines. We need more engines. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. More engines required. That's the word on the street. You switch these to rockets. More engines to get through the thick, soupy part of the atmosphere, yeah. So the question is which engines? Because I'm not hating these air... Point at them and they literally just cut out. I'm not hating the air guzzlers. They do seem to pack a punch. Yep, more engines. Let's go. So maybe a couple more rapiers, and then if that doesn't work, I could always swap them out again. Okay. But we're going to get through fuel much faster. Well, let's find out. Let's find out. Let's duplicate these engines then, shall we? Okay. Duplicate you. Put you there. Yeah. Wonderful. Okay, let's get these. Good. Okay. Yeah, they are more efficient, but then they become dead weight. Should we just get rid of them for now, then? Let's go, oops, all rapiers. And see what happens. Let's get rid of these superfluous tails. Okay. Yes. Aerodynamically. Well, not wanting to get too biological, but the knob, the human knob, is aerodynamic for ease of use. Okay. Unlike a bear's, of course, which, as I mentioned, has spikes. Okay. I put bear's penis into Google. Facts do we have about a baculum of a dog's penis? What? Baculum. Scott back. Oh! 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 The baculum, also known as the penis bone, penile bone, Oz penis. I think he used to present Food and Drink. Is the bone in the penis of many placental mammals. It is not present in humans, but is present in the penises of some primates, such as the gorillas and chimpanzees. Oh, so gorillas and chimpanzees have a knob bone that we don't. There we go. We always learn something on this channel. Okay. Right, 6 engines. I didn't check what that was going to do to our centre of gravity. I guess there's one way for us to find out. Okay, so this really does not look aerodynamically convincing. All right, 200. Let's rotate, rotate, rotate in your own time. Rotate. All right, that took a while. Gear retracted. Let's get up to 1,000 meters and then level off. Okay. Whoops. Oh, 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 don't roll. Don't do that. Oh, oh, it's a bit flighty on the oh, it's a bit sensitive on the old controls. Okay. Well, we're going fast. Very fast. Good. Let's stay on this 10 degrees then, shall we? But our fuel is obviously going down. All right. well, we're breaking the 1,000 metre per second barrier again within sight of the runway. Your dad's baculum. Your dad's got a chimp's baculum. Okay. Scott baculum. Oh dear. All right. Okay. We might have found some thermal limits. What? The most highbrow of humour, obviously. Something's happened. Not sure what. My Kerbal are still alive. Maybe that was the landing gear exploding. Are they going to need that? Anyway, let's switch to rocket power and go the rest of the way. Is it me, or have we got a lot more fuel on board than before? This... Hang on. This is all right. This is nearly... Oh! All right, well, okay, we have actually run out of fuel. But that is the furthest that's ever flown. All right, we can't circularise our orbit, but that did seem to... work quite nicely. Now, I'm going to just try... I'm going to try swapping out those two Rapier engines in the middle for my beloved Whiplashes, and let's see if that makes any more difference. I'm perfectly willing to accept that this Whiplash engine is a no-go and that I should just stick with the Rapiers, but let's have a look. Let's see if we can take off in a slightly less... Oh, yes, no, I shouldn't be quite as flat because stuff did start exploding. Female mammals have a bone in their clitoris. Yeah, and that's called a borbellum. So it's a baculum in male primates and a borbellum in female ones. Baculum means stick or staff in Latin. It's used for copulation. Right, good, we're back. I wonder if the Kerbals have a baculum or a borbellum. I should email Take Two Interactive. Scott Bakula. My wife would like to get her hand on Scott's Bakula, I'll tell you that. Okay, not a not a textbook takeoff, but it was a takeoff. Okay, here we go. Alright, so we've got speed. Do we have height? Let's get 20 degrees at first and then level it off at 10 maybe.
escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Hopefully.
Space!
He's going to be so cross if he gets to space and finds some capitalism there. A waste of time. Doing some good acceleration here. Hello, Space Ben. This is what we've been doing for 2 hours solid now. Oh, kaboom. What went kaboom? I mean, it's a sign that we're... Christ. It's... Oh, dear. I mean, it's a sign that we're... Oh, that seems to have broken something. Obviously. 20 degrees the whole way. I think you're right, you know. Levelling off does make it explode. Oh, levelling off does make it explode. Oh, God. Oh, right. Yep. Okay. Should we say 20 degrees the whole way? Let's do it. Let's do it. In bats, the baculum protects the urethra from compression. Did not know that bats have problems with compressed urethras. A bone in the... Oh, sorry. Yes, we're alternating between aerodynamic disasters and primate biology today. Okay, let's try and keep it on the runway. Try and keep it on the runway. Yeah, that's it. Back on. Avoid those lights. You're gonna die. Oh! Abort! 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 Are they going to survive? Are they going to survive? Yes. Yeah, it was all right. Look, the emergency system worked quite well then. Very good. Very good. Well done. Good instincts. Right, let's try that again. Sorry to hear that, Space Ben. I'm very, very lucky I don't get them. They sound horrific. Absolutely horrific. A bone in the penis. It's worth two in the hand. A bone in the penis allows a male to mate for a long time, which can be a distinct advantage in some mating strategies. All right, Cosmo. Is that going to be the next big thing in cosmetic surgery, an implanted baculum? Okay, we're headed for those bloody lights again. Can we get rid of those lights at the end of the runway? They have caused... Oh, here we go. Are we going to hit them again? Oh, you're kidding. No, we're up. Just about. Just about. Okay, 20 degrees. Let's do a 20 degreer then, shall we? Okay. Okay, nice and straight. Let's keep it on the 20 degrees. And go. Accelerating really fast. It's a really nice fast ship. It's just a shame about the fuel. I guess we can always add some more. We are getting closer to this, by the way. Ooh, it's getting quite hot now. That's quite hot, isn't it? Tops off weather, that. We've switched to rockets. And we've got half fuel left, and we're already on rockets. This is a quantum leap, Scott Baculum. This is great progress. We're currently due to hit 100,000 metres. Cut the engines. Oh! We've got loads of fuel left. Is that it? Have we found the balance? I'm quite excited about this. So we'll keep drifting up. It's exciting. We'll keep drifting up. Have I forgotten a docking port? Oh, I didn't put a docking port on. Oops. Oh, well, we can't dock with Lisby. We'll do that on the next run. Yes, it's almost all fuel, obviously. But what I'm looking to do is obviously get a plane that's completely replaceable, that there's nothing on here that we're dropping off or losing. One unit going up and down again. Ooh, pardon. Okay. So if we want to face our prograde because that will help with the old air resistance. Okay, we are now out of the atmosphere. Yeah, Jeb, you could showboat if you wanted. Look at this. Whee! There we go. That's us. That's us up and about. Bonnie is absolutely soiling herself at this moment as she sees Jeb. As she watches him just gently drift away. Good speed. Yeah, this is great. We are getting there, aren't we? We are getting there. This might not be the final design, but it's looking very promising. Okay, let's get you back in then, shall we? Oh, do you want to do an EVA? Have we got an EVA report from up here? Yeah, I've done that before. All right, in you go then. In you go. Grab, yeah. That's it. Get back in. He was just having a wee. Okay. Prograde. Right. Fast forward a bit. Oh Christ, that's too much. And I guess at 10 seconds from our apoapsis, we'll circularise and go for it. Still taking a bit of fuel to do that. That's it. We've done it. We've got very little fuel left. But it's in orbit. Not only is it in orbit, it actually could easily meet up with Gloucester services if we had a docking port at the bottom, which we don't. But there we go. Jeb and Bonnie. Bonnie, do you want a quick EVA? Get yourself some XP. Jeb and Bonnie.
You asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
You asked me to build a space plane, and I've done it. Congratulations, Jeb and Bonnie. You have achieved orbit. So, quick EVA report from you, if you don't mind. Thank you very much. Remove helmet. Yeah, good luck with that. Cool. Great. So all we now need to do is land the bloody thing. So we can get it up. Can we get it down again? Well, the answer is yes, but we should prove it. Let's get it back down on the ground, give it a lick of paint, give it a docking port, and then maybe a bit of fine-tuning. You've never clicked that button. She didn't know what would happen. What, the take off the helmet? She won't do it. There's no atmosphere. She'll only take her helmet off if she's at a party with a happy atmosphere. What an atmosphere. Here we go. I love a party with a happy atmosphere. Great. Okay, so let's plan our descent, shall we? So we want to land back at the centre, or I guess we'll deorbit ourselves here. Do we have the Delta V to deorbit ourselves? Is the question. No. Not really. Okay. Not really is the answer. Okay. Well, let's see what happens anyway. Let's quickly save. Let's fast forward to our node as we whiz around the planet. Oh, did I deploy? I didn't deploy our solar panels, did I? Oh, well, it's probably a bit irrelevant now. Nor did I turn the lights on. Oh, does this need a lot more? Yes, it does need more lights. Okay, it needs more lights on it, which will give us more drag, but okay. Right, let's get this bugger back on the planet. Oh, you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it. Right, deorbit. That's it, we're out. So have I got slightly more? Yeah, I've got slightly more liquid. Oh, so we've got a tiny amount of liquid fuel. That's interesting. That means we've got enough for a very small adjustment. I wonder if I should shut down these engines then and just cruise in on my air breathers. Just for control. Okay. Right.
Right.
Periapsis height 64. Oh, we're not going to make it then. Or rather, we are, but we're going to be error braking a lot. But I don't really want to reload. Oh, bum. RCS. Thank you. Absolutely. Thank you for reminding me. Perfect. Thank you. And we got loads of that. Oh, great. That's brilliant. Thank you very much. I mean, it'll take a while, but yeah, get out and push if we can't. That's fine. Oh, we do actually need to deploy our solar panels. Where are they? Were they at the bottom of the ship? Yeah, they were, weren't they? Extend solar panel. Extend solar panel. Okay. So we're just... Is there an argument for just sticking one more fuel module on? Just for belt and braces? I'm inclined to think yes. One more tank of fuel. We'll do that. We'll put one more on. Anyway, meanwhile, we're currently firing our RCS backwards. So we are deorbiting ourselves very gently. You could go wider at the back if longer is not possible. Yeah, that's a very good point, because we do have a very wide aspect at the back, don't we? Yeah, you might be right, actually. That might be a good idea. That might be a good idea. Yes, I like it. Yeah, maybe just here. Stick another couple on the side there. Yes. Yes, good idea. What's this doing to our orbit? Okay, so we're due to... Well, we're definitely going to get caught by the error braking. So the question is, how low do I want this to go to aim us back at the space centre? It must be at the lowest possible lift of those tiny wings on that long plane. Stability's weirdly not a problem with this plane. It flies It flies itself. Or rather, once I set it onto its angle of attack, it stays there. I think if I get this down to 20, that will hopefully get us down to the space centre. Wing fuel tanks, yes. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to stick some fuel tanks on the side, and then I think we might be there. I'm just going to try for fun, really. What I should be doing, really, is just reverting the flight and going straight back to the space plane. But we haven't actually tested landing this yet, so let's do that. Okay. All right. I don't know if that's... I don't know if that trajectory is okay or not. We'll get near the space centre anyway. Whether or not we'll land on the runway is another question, but we'll get there. Right, let's head towards the atmosphere then. Jung, 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 jung. Here we go. All right, so... that's the Great Desert. I wonder if I should use my brakes. Don't know. So how many deserts? So we've got this big old desert here, and then we've got the little desert, and then we've got the home continent. Okay. And what's happening to our periapsis? That's obviously coming down. Okay. Maybe we'll be short. I don't know. Let's see. Have we got enough electricity now? Yes. Well, let's retract these panels. Side tanks and lights, and putting an action on the panels as well. That's 3 things I need to do at least. Oh, and paint it 4. It's 1:20. Blimey. No pun intended, but it's flown by today, isn't it? Jeb and Bonnie look absolutely delighted of themselves, as well they might. Oh, and a docking port. We need a docking port. Because obviously, if we can hook up with Gloucester Services, with Lisby, it can have as much fuel as it likes. As much fuel as it can carry. But it would be nice for it not to depend on docking and refuelling, because docking is an arseache, obviously. What that is? Spag Bowl 2 debris just littering on the ground. Okay. Right, how's our angle looking? Yeah. Well, I can always slam the brakes on, can't I? So we're crossing the big desert. Then we've got the little desert, and then we've got our home continent. We do have a small amount of fuel, but we're not able to use that until we're under 20,000 metres, maybe more. Okay, here comes the re-entry. So I'm keeping the... Jeb is keeping it prograde to minimise drag. Okay, so we're passing over the little desert. Are we on course for the space centre? Maybe. I should target the space centre, shouldn't I? Activate navigation. That's the one. Just wondering if I should slam the brakes on. No, let's not. Let's not. Let's fly it. Mind you, and also look at the heat. I think if I slam the brakes on, they'd just burn up and fly off. Always stick some radiators on, but that's just going to be more drag, isn't it? Okay, so we're crossing the little desert. Next stop, our home continent. We are going fast, aren't we? Yeah, because we're quite aerodynamic, we're not losing speed very fast. I think something's about to explode. We're right on the edge of it anyway. Right, very much pointing down now, but we can see our home ahead of us. Pull up the nose. I'm just letting it fly where it wants. Well, if I pull up the nose, I think it will increase drag, won't it? Because it'll be... I mean, it will relieve pressure on the nose, but the rest of the ship will suffer if I put it... Oh, to increase drag. Well, I'm worried about the explosion. Well, these temperatures are very high. Indeed. Too high. I'll keep it as it is. Let's keep it on this nice ballistic. So our space centre's beyond these mountains, isn't it? I think we might... No, I think we might be all right. We can always... We've got brakes, but we are at 24,000 feet and descending. Oh. Okay, I don't know what that was. That's probably not supposed to happen. Okay, worrying. They're still alive, though. Probably the parachutes. Okay, the heat should hopefully be over now. Let's level this off then. Ooh, no, I touched it. I touched it. I touched the controls. I touched the controls and it was a disaster. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I nudged it. That was me pulling up the nose mix. That was me. Well, it will land. But that was me just nudging the nose up and the whole thing went into a spin. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Should we try and land this on the prograde assist? Yeah, well, it was as soon as I turned the prograde assist off, it stopped working. That's okay. We'll land it on the field. Is it just falling arse first towards the ground now? What's this view like? Yeah. Yeah, we do. Oh, we have got quite a lot of Delta V, haven't we? And get it back in under control. Yeah, okay. Oh, Christ. Say that. It really... Come on. Let's stop this spin. Okay, now get it... No, no, don't spin the other way. That's it. Get this... Okay, let's kick... Yeah, as you say, let's kick the engines in. I mean, it's very... It's an elegant pirouette, but it's not quite what we're after. Yeah, the landing... Oh, God. We might want to think about emergency parachutes, fellas. Come on, can we get this? Can we get this? Oh. I think it's my centre of gravity is knackered. Okay. Come on. Come on. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Nice and flat. Nice and flat. Come on, nose down. Nose down. Nose down. That's it. Come on. All right. Okay, are we going to deploy the parachutes? I don't think this is going to be a legitimate landing, is it? All right, gear out. Activate parachutes. Ah, we are. Ooh. Ooh. Unconventional. Unconventional landing. Yes, it's gonna land on its arse, isn't it? Okay. I need to mitigate this. Whee! There we go. Not quite how it was. Oh. Wallop. Fine. Timber. There we go. There we go. Unorthodox was the way. Yeah. Can we get this flipped over so they can? No. They're gonna need cutting out. They're gonna need the jaws of life. Okay. Right. Well. Partial success. I don't fancy landing this bugger. This does not feel like a fun thing to land, but a legitimate. It's one you can walk away from or hobble. Nothing well, some mystery components exploded, but nothing that seemed to endanger their lives. Okay, so docking port, extra fuel tanks. Yay, Bonnie! Oh wow, Bonnie's a 3-star scientist now. Will I try Stellaris? Stellaris, I've got it and I've played it and I don't get it. Hearts of Iron, I should get back into that game. I'm just obviously I'm always a little bit quite wary of playing that online because alternative World War II people who've got a really passionate interest in World War II ending differently. It might attract them. Also, I mean, if I'm going to be staring at a map, I'll probably stick with Crusader Kings III. What it is, I want to jump onto Crusader Kings III as soon as the DLC's out, day one. So, obviously, I don't really know when that is. Right, let's get some fuel tanks on here, shall we? So we get some circular ones. Liquid or non-liquid? Oh, My Little Pony mod. Sounds fun. Okay, if I did that, what's that going to do to our centre of gravity? Ah, now that's interesting. I see. So I want to put them kind of high-ish, sort of up here maybe. Not exactly aerodynamic, is it? Yeah, isn't it Robert Harris, isn't it? Who did Fatherland, which is a horrible book. It's a bad book. I just found it really unpleasant to read. Ooh. Don't know if these fuel tanks are a good idea, but I've done them now. Right, okay, so let's... Oh, yeah, I was going to put a docking port on, wasn't I? The Blood Meridian. I have never even heard of it, I'm afraid. Yeah, why not? I'm currently reading Sphere, Michael Crichton's Sphere, which I'm quite enjoying. I'm kind of into it. I want to know what's going on. I did a list of Michael Crichton, Michael Crichton books ranked. Obviously, I've read Jurassic Park. I've read The Andromeda Strain. And Sphere was up there. I saw that maybe had 2-to-1 converter before my side. Hang on. Oh, actually, do I want to put them on the side or do I want to put them on the top? If I put them... What is better? That's kind of better, isn't it? It looks better. Put some out of centre wing-like fuel tanks. I could always put wings on them, couldn't I? Maybe extra wings would help. Ooh. Of course, those wings are full of fuel. Ooh. What about this? Because they are full of fuel, these ones, aren't they? What about that, I wonder? Oh, Asimov. I would recommend, if you want to get into... If you want to get into Asimov, I would recommend... it's a compilation. It's called The Complete Robot. It's one of my favourite books ever. It's a collection of all of his robot short stories, but they are wonderful. He's such a logical... Oh, look, I can fill him with liquid fuel. Good. He's like a robot himself, Asimov. His stories are very... like they're written by a Vulcan. I do like that about him, although... Yeah, they are a little bloodless, his stories. They're not... he's no Philip K. Dick in terms of things being quite visceral. But I find Asimov very, very comforting to read. Seems like a nice fella, you know? Whereas Philip K. Dick feels a bit more dangerous. There's that weird Philip K. Dick story. It kind of put me off the rest of them. Don't forget the docking port. The one where there's a TV show where it's got someone walking barefoot through the desert having rocks thrown at them, and they're in great pain, and people are tuning into the show so that they can feel the pain that the person on the screen is feeling. That's the one that stuck. That's the Philip K. one that stuck in my head as a... You don't get that with Asimov. But I do like Asimov's... I find him quite sweet. All right, so Paper Plane 13, now with added wings. Well, why not? Why not? Why not? Let's give it a go. We know that we've got Paper Plane 12. No one's taking Paper Plane 12 away from us. That's safe. That's in the bank. But yeah, I'm thinking we probably do need more wings, considering how badly that landing went. Seen his limericks, Philip K. Dick's limericks. Now, I've got a whole Philip K. Dick on Audible. I've got a whole collection of his stories. But that one about the guy having rocks thrown at his head and everyone tuning in to experience the pain. I don't know, that one did a bit of... I mean, obviously it's great. If it's done a number on me, it's great. But, yeah, weirdly, I just found it quite an upsetting story. Good, though. Whereas Asimov is all logic puzzles. OK. Let's see how the 13 goes, shall we? Let's see if it's a bit more manoeuvrable. I probably should have put some ailerons on it. Yes, I need to get back into him. Like I say, he scared me off, but that's obviously... that's no bad thing. Day of the... now, cholera. Day of the Tentacle. Hang on, let me just take off cholera and I'll talk about it. Rotate, 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 rotate. It's not rotating. Now it rotates. Oh, it's fine. As long as we run out of runway, we're all right. Day of the Tentacle, I've played that all the way through. One of my all-time favourite games, Day of the Tentacle. Yes, I have thought about that. Of just going through Day of the Tentacle from start to end in one big session. Yes. Thank you for mentioning it, because I might actually do that, Cholera. I might actually do that. Sam and Max Hit the Road is another one I would really like to just play from start to end. Right, let's keep this... Should we go 10 degrees on this? 10 degrees seem to be a fairly magic number. Okay. So, stability-wise, this is nice. Grim Fandango, I played that all the way through. I've been playing them for my kids on the telly. They really enjoyed... They watched Monkey Islands 1, 2, 3 and 5 as well. And the kids really got into those. Yeah, Day of the Tentacle. Day of the Tentacle. I think about that so much. Especially anything to do with the American Founding Fathers. John Hancock freezing in the fireplace because Thomas Jefferson is keeping the only log for the time capsule. Goading George Washington into... painting the apricot trees red to goad George Washington into chopping them down because he thinks they're cherry trees. It's basically everything I know about American history I've learnt from Day of the Tentacle. What's about to explode? Oh, is it our docking port's about to explode? Bye-bye, docking port. It was nice knowing you. There it goes. Oh, no, that wasn't... Oh, the wings have come off. Oh, the wings exploded. Okay. Maybe 10 degrees is too shallow. Let's try 20 degrees. I'll tell you what, for a plane where the wings just exploded... It was still flying. I take it there's fuel in these wings. Otherwise, they're just causing problems. There's fuel in them, yes. All right. Okay, so let's go 20 degrees this time. Might rotate the wings in. Yeah. What, put them down a bit for stability. Mind you, they'll drag along the floor then. Or point them up like a bird of prey. Right, so we're not going to really bother rotating. We're just going to drive to the end of the runway and let nature take its course. Well, Concorde's wings... Hang on. Concorde's wings are engineering perfection because they cause their own... If they're swept back... So yeah, swept back wings give you higher top speed but lower... you have a higher bottom speed as well. So Concorde landed at about 200 knots, I think. Your standard plane lands at about 120 knots. But Concorde's wings were balanced in a way that they generated their own lift very precisely. When the Russians... the Soviets stole the plans for Concorde. Their version of Concorde looked similar, but they hadn't quite grasped why the wings were shaped the way they were, so their Concorde didn't generate its own lift. Also, it kept exploding and killing people. Unlike the good old British French Concorde, which only did that once. Okay, so 20 degrees seems to be a bit kinder on the structure. We're already... Yeah, now let's go level and let's get some real speed up. Ah, that's interesting. There we go. Okay. I've got plenty of liquid fuel. Feels like I've got too much liquid fuel now. Mind you, it will make it good for landing. Wow, we've got a lot of fuel left and we are... making good progress. This looks good, doesn't it? Just sort of flaming its way into orbit. And my whiplash engines are still producing thrust. They'll cut out soon. Oh, we are losing... Oh, it's because I need to switch to rockets, isn't it? Boom! Here we go. Switch to rocket fuel. The whiplashes have cut out. We're now travelling horizontally. Okay. We probably want to pitch up a bit, don't we? We probably want to get into space before we burn up. Still. Oh, it is feeling stable. A little bit back heavy, maybe. The Concorde ski. Oh, sugar. When I said back heavy, I meant it. There we go. Over we flip. All right. I think I'm going to have to move. I think I'm going to have to move these big wings forward then. It loses stability in the upper atmosphere. Okay. All right. Fine. Yeah, my understanding of the Concorde ski is that it lacks the lift. It's the placement of the engines on Concorde. They're placed in the middle of the wing. That's it. The engines themselves, the thrust of the engines themselves generates lift for the wings. Whereas on the Concorde ski, the engines are in a slightly different place. And I think I'm right in saying that they kind of did the opposite. That because the engines are in a slightly different place, they cancelled out the lift. There's a very good documentary about it on Channel 4 that I was into. Okay. Oops. Yeah, why don't we have... That looks nice. Actually, it does look nice if them swept up a little bit, doesn't it? What happens to my centre of gravity if we do this then? But then, as we drain the fuel, what does that do? Oh, that moves it. That's worse. Unless I moved... What would happen... What would happen if I did this? No, that's not going to help anybody. Silly idea. Silly person. Ah, that's better. Ooh, that's better. That's better. Okay. Well, eventually we'll go to lathe eventually, which is the... Oh, I should put these parachutes on the centre of gravity, shouldn't I? Lathe has a breathable atmosphere, and you can absolutely fly planes on it. Also Mars, but Mars does not have... Sorry, not Mars. What am I thinking? Not Juno. Oh, hang on. Oh, I've just saved that as 13. Sod it, 13 it is. Juno doesn't have oxygen, however. And obviously rocket fuel is bad. What you want is a planet with an oxygen atmosphere so you can use conventional jet engines, which you can do on Lathe. EBE. Eve. Oh, is there oxygen on Eve as well? Oh, I was thinking of the Bluebird, the Donald Campbell. Rebuilding the Bluebird and seeing people fly planes on Eve. Interesting. I wonder if it has... Well, there's no way of finding out, obviously. I wonder if it's got air intakes or if it's rockets. But yeah, Eve's got a lovely thick atmosphere, so I imagine it's a delight to fly on. Feels like I'm fiddling with this too much. I'm not against dumping these wings now, you know. I'm just wondering if these wings are a step too far. Anyway. Eve's more massive than Kerbin. I actually don't know if its size, if its volume is bigger, but it's 3 times as massive as Kerbin, and so the gravity is 3 times as powerful, and the atmosphere is incredibly thick. Obviously, oh, we're going to hit wallop. Oh, it's even paused for the. Oh. Those bloody lights. Could someone please get rid of these lights on the runway? They are a menace. Okay, revert to launch.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No! Would a vertical tailplane keep you driving straight? Yeah, maybe. Maybe my angled tail isn't helping. What it is, it looks cool, so I've kept it. But yeah, maybe you're right actually, Ben. Maybe we need a tail down the middle as well. I think you might be right. Like a rudder, yeah. Right, we do seem to be straight at the moment, if veering slightly. I think we should hopefully miss those lights. Just about. Okay, gear up. Oh, and it's done a flip. And it's done a flip. All right. Okay. Ooh. Kaboom. Kaboom. All right. Put it in the middle like a dorsal fin. That might look cool. Right, let's get a nice big rudder on this. I'm not sure if I've unlocked the spaceplane rudder. Let's have a look. Could move the side wings up a bit too. Yeah, it's definitely too... Yes, it's definitely too heavy at the back. So let's do that, shall we? Let's have a look. Let's get a nice big tail fin, shall we? That's not a very big one. Sort them by mass. Aeroplanes. Ah, there we go. Look at that. All right. Is that straight? That looks straight. Okay. Nice Brexit themed tail. There we go. All right. How's my gravity going? Our thrust is ahead. We don't want it there, do we? We want it... Let's see how it flies. But I am starting to think about dumping these wings altogether and just going back to having tanks. But we've got a big rudder now, so hopefully we'll be more stable. Or I could mount the engines on those wings, but like I said, I think I might be inclined to ditch the wings, or at least scale them down, put more canards on or something. Like I say, we've got version 12. We know can get into orbit and down again, so we can always revert to version 12. I'm going to have to go soon. I've got family to see. I hope this has been entertaining, by the way. I wasn't intending to spend all day building and failing a space plane. I've really enjoyed it. Obviously, we've neglected our other missions, but well, look what we've created. Okay. So we've got a nice big tail fin that should be keeping us on the straight and narrow, he says, as he veers off the runway. I think you're mad, too unstable. Kicking in chairs and knocking down tables. Okay, rotate your way out of this. Okay, good. And that's another backflip. Shite. Right, okay. Sod that. Sod those in a restaurant in a West End town. Call the police. There's a madman around. Okay, let's ditch those massive heavy wings. Let's take those broken wings and shove them up your arse. Okay, let's instead... We get a couple of tail fins here. That'll do the same job. Something like that, yeah. Something like that. Now let's get some extra tanks, Tommy tanks. Yeah, something like this. Something like these. Nice. And we could even round them off with some air intakes or something. Okay. Okay. That looks all right. That looks a bit more... plausible, doesn't it? Let's call this the 14. Okay. Okay. Now, if I moved these wings forward, what's that going to do to our... Oh, I see. They need to go back. Okay. So in that case, if they need to go back, I should get rid of these. No, I shouldn't get rid of these. What are you talking about? Undo, undo, undo. You just move these back. Yeah. And then move these back. Okay. What's that done to us? Okay. Ah, and I think if we move these wings up a bit... No, down a bit. There. There. Okay. Oh, now they're disconnected from the thing. Let's move them in a bit so it doesn't look like ass. Yeah, something like that. All right, this might well be my final attempt for today. Sod the docking port. Oh, we've got a docking port. Okay, let's have a look. Paper aeroplane number 14. Okay, the Mark 12 is locked in. So this is... So how's this different from the Mark 12? It's got extra wings, a nice big rudder, and extra fuel tanks. Might want to take it easy on the pull-up. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm not joysticking this. This is WASD controls, but my guess is that if it's that easy to backflip, then you know, there are other issues other than my fat fingers. Bonnie's on board. Okay, here we go. Maybe that rudder is too much. It's pretty big and heavy, isn't it? Oh well, we're going straight anyway. Adjust it back to the centre line, please. Thank you. Centre line. Lose my mind. Take my love up to the centre line. Okay, it's a little bit scary. Ooh. It's a little bit on the scary side. It's not the most stable thing, but it is working. Okay. Should we lower this to 10 degrees? Oh, it's not the most stable thing, but well, it's a better result than we've had with recent attempts. Okay. I wish I'd coloured those in. Let's level it off a little bit more. Maybe a bit more than that. There we go. Maybe a bit more than that. All right. It's getting nice and hot now. Let's lower it even more. And then we can raise the nose when the temperature starts getting unbearable. Getting hot at the back. Well, let's nose up to 20 degrees then. Oh, it's oh, there it goes. So we've got power, but we've lost stability. It's still too heavy at the back. Well, if it's too heavy at the back, let's move those tanks forward then. What if I put them here? What would that actually do? Yeah, well, the rudder's going to help with stability. The rudder's not making us unstable, although I could just get rid of these wings here. Yeah. What's this done to us? Taking my love over the borderline. Okay. That might actually work. That might do it. Do it.
But you've asked me to do it.
Do it.
So I'll do it.
Do it. And what if I put another tank on here just for a laugh? Okay. Paper plane 15. So I'm hoping that by moving those tanks forward, we're putting more weight on the front of the plane and it's going to be less likely to flip up. But taking off is going to be a much harder. I think I can probably forget about rotating. I think we just basically fly off the runway and hope we don't hit the sea. Suppose when we're in orbit, that's a good opportunity to redistribute the fuel as well, to work out where we want the fuel to be for landing. Probably, again, at the front of the plane, I would imagine. I could even start asparagusing it so that the fuel tanks at the rear drain before the tanks at the front. Okay, so I've also ditched those supplementary tails there. I'm thinking maybe they were just... Oh, God. Maybe they were causing more drag than they were helping. Okay, this feels stable, but it doesn't feel like it's going to take off, which is a problem. And we're also heading towards those bloody lights. Okay, here we go. Reaching the end of the runway and pull up. Oh, it did it. Oh, just about. Just about. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. And it crashed. Space program Unity crash. Okay, right. So I'll reload it, obviously, because that was exciting, and I think we were very close there. But I do have to now reload Kerbal Space Program. Yep. How old is this game? Is it It's 2011, isn't it? So it's a 15-year-old engine. Such a shame about KSP2. Oh my God. Poor bloody IOI Interactive. Amazon saying thank you for spending the last few years developing one of 2026's most talked about top selling games. You can fuck off now. We will be doing the rest of it. I've just been thinking of all those people who worked on that James Bond game now looking the wrong way down at redundancy because their business daddy reckons it can do it all itself. Just Kerbal Space Program 2 all over again. Get rid of the original coders. Get another cheaper studio in. Bully them for years and years and years and then sack them as well. Tell you what, we need to go somewhere that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Wonder where that could be. Oh, I like that. Hang on. Oh, curses. That's a great picture. I want that one. I think I've seen that one before. Oh, I hope. Oh, actually, is this going to load with that plane still flying? Very possibly. Okay. It probably is, isn't it? It's probably in midair. And we can't revert the flight because it's a reload. I have to ditch it. I really do need to go as well. If we're lucky, it's still on the runway. Yeah, there it is. Phew. Right. Okay. Let's fly you then. Good. That would have been a laugh. Okay. Here we go again. This thing, KSP2 was... I really liked KSP2. They were really getting there. The engine was nice, the lighting, all that lovely ray tracing. They'd got the planets were getting nicely developed. You know, that was a kind of a 70% complete game already. And then out comes the plug. What a waste of everyone's time and money. Okay, gear up. Gear up. Please gain height, gain height, gain height, gain height. Gain height. There you go. There you go. Very nice. Okay. Heavy but stable. I'm inclined just to keep it at this angle. It is more sluggish than it used to be, but it does have more fuel on board. Maybe this was too shallow an angle. It's where it wanted to be, so I didn't really want to argue with it. But it might have been too shallow an angle. Still, we're getting some speed up now, aren't we? IO interactive, isn't it? It's not IOI interactive. The second I is the interactive bit. I made myself sound quite foolish. Okay. Well, we're getting there. Slowly. Okay, that's 1,000 meters per second. Just over half of our fuel, sorry, just under half of our fuel gone. We are on our way. Things are getting hot. Do I need to point us up a bit? Yeah, possibly. Or we'll be in thinner air in about 30 seconds. Switch to rockets soon, have we? How are we now we'll switch to rockets. There we go. Now we're playing with power. Okay. There goes our Whiplash engines. We're on the oxidizer now. As we continue to climb. We're making good horizontal progress. I probably did take off at too flat an angle. We might be better off making this a 20 degreeer on the way out rather than a flat one. But six, seven, eight, nine. Right. Keep it
I'm
prograde.
escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Who's going to tell him? Okay, we are in space. Our fuel's not looking too good though. So again, I think the angle that we took off at is going to affect that quite a bit. So a better takeoff angle next time. But let's head to our apoapsis and circularize the orbit. No, we're going to run out of fuel again. Are they going to get trapped in space? Yes, they are. Yeah, and they've run out of fuel. Interesting. Interesting. Probably the extra weight isn't giving us the benefit. We've also... Oh, now here's the problem. We've got far too much oxidizer now and not enough liquid fuel. That's the problem. Too much oxidizer. So I should replace these extra oxidizer tanks. Revert flight to... Oh, I see. Yeah, all right. I'll revert it to the launch and then pick it up. So if those extra tanks, yeah, because we're just dragging around a load of oxidizer that we don't need. If I just put, can we just get this recovered? Yeah. All right, this is my last go. This is my last go. Yep. Okay, let's do this. Let's make it the 16. There we go. There's the paper airplane 15. Let's swap these tanks out for liquid fuel tanks. There we go. Sod it. Why don't we just double it at this point? And let's go up at 20 degrees rather than flat. Apart from that, is everything else hip to the jive? I think so. Okay, let's go. So again, oh God, we've got even more weight now. So it's going to be an even rougher takeoff. Okay. So whether or not we clear the runway is a real consideration now, but let's have a look. Try and keep it as centred as possible. Not too much, not too much. Seriously though, do try and get in the centre line because those lights will kill us. That's it. 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 Gear up, rotate. Don't touch the ground. Don't touch the ground. Up, 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 up. 20 degrees. Up, 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 up. There we go. Keep going. 20 degrees. Come on. That's it. That's it. That's it. Keep going. Keep it on the 20. That's it. That's good. Okay. Okay. Right, it wants to level out at 10. I'm inclined to let it do what it wants. So we're at about a 13, 14 degree angle, inclination. Fuel's looking good. We're in a much better fuel state than we were with the previous version. We got loads and we're already over 1300 meters per second and our apoapsis is a minute off. This is looking very promising. As long as it doesn't explode. Do we have to kick in the rockets now? Yes. And let's lift our nose up and get the hell out of this atmosphere. Let's leave this veil of tears behind. So we've still got loads of fuel on board. Loads and loads and loads. Very nice. Very encouraging. Let's just lift this up out of the atmosphere. Let's just get it the hell away. Great.
Greg!
Greg! We're about to hit space!
Could you take these to the banker, please?
Okay, so we're now reaching an apoapsis of 100,000 meters. Let's cut the engines. We've still got half of our fuel left, which is very encouraging. We are at a steeper angle than normal. We have been more shallow than this before, so it is going to take a little bit more in the way of circularizing the orbit. But 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good. We are now in space. Very nice. Let's go to the apoapsis. Okay. And let's get you going prograde. And fire those engines again to circularise your orbit. Come on, we can make it. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Count up to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we're out. They're stuck in orbit now. They're stuck. They ran out of fuel just as they made it. Does that mean we have to rescue them? Or do we just dock and give them more fuel? We'll have to send up another plane to dock with them, won't we? We'll have to dock 2 planes together. Oh, well, that's for tomorrow, I guess. So does that mean... Oh, can these two... Yeah, they can dock. That'd be quite cool, wouldn't it? Does that mean... Yeah, we've got liquid fuel and too much oxidizer. So I just need to swap this tank with a normal fuel tank, and that should be the balance we're after. Okay, that's good to know. Single-use orbital refueler. Oh, absolutely. I think, well, they're literally trapped in orbit now, and I'm going to leave them there. So, yeah, tomorrow we'll refuel them. And we also do need to test... its landing chops as well. So we'll get some good data for that. But that will be tomorrow. We'll send another ship up to intercept them, refuel them, we'll land it, and then I think... I might be optimistic. If we swap these tanks with oxidizer tanks, that should be the fuel balance nailed on. Fantastic. But Jeb and Bonnie, I'm going to leave you here for the rest of the day and the evening. You chat amongst yourselves, you know, find something to do, and we will return to you tomorrow morning. Thank you very much. Space Plane Day. We made it. We could do it. It needs refining. We need to come back down again. Going up into space and orbiting, great. Returning, not so good. We only need a little bit more as well. You don't need too much to deorbit ourselves. And we do have RCS. But, yeah, a bit more oxidizer and a bit less liquid fuel tomorrow. Brilliant. Thank you very, very much for today. What a technical day that was. I liked it, though. Thank you very, very much. I'm back again tomorrow at 10 o'clock. It'd be lovely to see you there. Thank you very, very much. Take care. Have a lovely afternoon. Have a great evening. And, yeah, 10 o'clock tomorrow, UK time. Let's refuel the Paper Plane 15 and then get that landed and then send the 16 up. And then we may very well have a usable space plane. Everyone, take care. Thank you very, very much for today. Really enjoyable. And I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you very, very much. JCBP, God bless. See you later. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And goodbye. Cheers.